Well, hello everyone. Hi Kevin. Love to see you here first. It's always nice to see you. You and August are probably my two biggest fans, and I really appreciate it. I know you can't really see me through the own independent camera. You can see me through the big camera, the main camera. I can turn on the other camera, but I thought the color was actually better on this one, so like I'll show you what it looks like if I turn it on. And it's not turning on just as I want to show you. So, works. Hello Clintonville, how are you? And it is on, it's just not up top. There you go. So, do you guys want this, well, here for the bottom camera, but here for the top camera, or do you prefer not? I think actually it's not a necessity, but it's up to you guys whether or not you want it. But hey, it's Canada Day Eve. I want to run all Canadian stuff tonight. I did say it would be an all scale stream, which it can be. We will see how the night goes. Hi there, Colleen, and in the chat. All right, so yeah, we will see how the night goes. I do have something else planned. I did receive today some kits to build for the HO scale layout, and that I absolutely do plan on building. But as I said, since it did say all scale stream, I do have extra cameras, which are other phones here. There you go. That I have connected through Wi-Fi to my laptop, so we can set that up if we want to run the N scale stuff, which we probably will. I do plan on staying longer tonight than usual since I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna enjoy the day off by simply running more trains for longer. Anyways, it seems to pick up every night later during the night, so it's only a good thing for everyone. Hi Dave, glad to see you here as well. So I'm gonna go grab the kits we're gonna build tonight. These were not shown in the video because I filmed that yesterday and I received them today. I received two things. I received a small apartment tower. I will turn on this camera just to show them. Laptop cam, there you go. I received a small apartment tower, 5 stories, 6 stories, something like that. This is just a snap-in kit, so that's gonna be easy to build. And I received, actually, it's two different kits, but they work together. It's a 3D printed kit from China as well. I don't have a 3D printer yet, and that wasn't available. It's the L-shape building that I wanted for the passenger station. It is the size I expected, which is smaller than I need, but I really think I could kit bash this later down the road to be the full size that I need. Up until then, we will use it as is. I do think both kits are going to be really fun, and both kits are snap-in pieces, so we're not going to need to do any cutting or gluing, which should make it a lot easier. I hope everyone is seeing properly everything on the layout, which is not much as of now. I don't know if you... Oh, disconnected. I've noticed that my trains are camera shy. I've done hundreds and hundreds of laps yesterday by myself, and as soon as I started the camera, it started to have issues. So yeah, my trains are camera shy. I don't know how or why, but that's what it is. Why is the coupler not properly working? See, this is what I mean by camera shy. Everything decided to go south as soon as the camera was on and there was people, but it ran multiple, like hundreds of laps yesterday without issue until I started to film. So there's that. But yeah, for those who haven't seen the video, I did an update because I extended the bench work and it is now technically complete. Sorry about that. When I say technically, it means that the base is there, but at one point there's going to be an incline. I'm probably going to do a sub-road bed as well, but that's not there, but it's not a necessity for now. I don't have all the tracks, but that's going to be in the coming weeks or months, depending on what the budget does and how life goes. But yeah, that is a thing. N scale is probably going to get worked on a lot more for the rest of the summer, because what I want to do and what I explain. Oh, I'm out of the shot. What I want to do and what I explain in the latest video is that I'm going to move it physically to a higher level and redo some track and bench work. I do have the wood and the tracks to do what I want to do, or almost all the tracks in N scale, meaning that I could work on that and have something that works fine and can make me happy. So for that reason, the next probably for the whole summer, what's coming up is N scale stuff, which is back to my roots, and I do enjoy my N scale. I wanted to finish the second loop before going to N scale, but unfortunately, with money versus track price and stuff, that's not happening anytime soon. So for that reason, we're gonna go with working on the N scale, which is not a bad thing. I really like my N scale. I was actually kind of missing it recently. We will, like I said, we will run it later. And this, building at the speed of budget. See, this is also why I started doing the foam mountain at the back, because I already have lots of scenery stuff. So since that section is in place, and that's what I want, I could start, even if I'm not finished with the track laying, I could still start doing some scenery now. Oh, train disconnected again. Why are you disconnecting when you weren't for... Oh, I'll turn that car around to see if it's just that coupler, but yeah. That's the idea. When I want to work on the HO scale, I'll probably do some scenery of that mountain, that corner, which it's not a bad thing, it's a good thing. As soon as you have scenery, it makes it feel so much better than not having scenery, right? Just plywood and track is, well, a lot of people are happy with that. I'm not. I really enjoy scenery. To me, most of the biggest point of model railroading is seeing your models go through nice scenes that you've built. So for that reason, I want to go to I want to start doing scenery as soon as possible. So that corner will most likely be it. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna either work on the N scale stuff, redoing the bench work and setting up my stuff, or do the scenery of that mountain. But like I said earlier, for tonight we're gonna have some fun running trains. All Canadians, no American trains tonight. Sorry for the American viewers, but it being Canada Day tomorrow, I felt like it was only appropriate to do such a thing. And quite frankly, I just enjoy my Canadian stuff, and I have mostly Canadian stuff, so it's not a big difference. Yeah, so what do you guys want to see first? Do you want to switch to the Via Rail, or do you want me to start building right away? I feel like that's gonna disconnect again soon, so I'm probably gonna swap around some cars on there. Disclaimer, if I have some freight cars that are American, that doesn't count because I said so. No, but like the Soo Line car, well, Soo Line is owned by CP Rail, so close enough. So there's that. But my Burlington Northern stuff is not gonna run tonight. Is basically the only limit I'll have, because that's basically the only American railroad I have in HO. So yeah, I appreciate my layout, my rules, but for tonight it's all about sharing and all enjoying it together. So for that reason, since you said that, Colleen, you will decide. Do you want me to keep running the CP rail for a while, or do you want me to switch to the Via rail, which is right here? It might be the lights, the headlights makes it harder to see. I'll switch actually the headlights off on the loco. 560 should be less bright. Yeah, actually, Via, please. All right, I will bring back the lights because it looks better with the lights, and we will do the same operation that I did last night on my video. And we will hope that we don't have issues, but I don't guarantee anything. I've noticed that one of my passenger car, always the same, is always derailed over there when it passes a certain spot, but I haven't found where said car derails. So I'll probably have to get up and go to the other side. I'll actually do it now and follow the car to see at one point does it derail. So troubleshooting with Kevin. And of course, because I was looking at it, it did not derail. So that's usually how it goes. I've been searching for the reason why that car derails back there ever since I built this section of the layout. Couldn't find it because every time I'm looking at it for this specific thing, it won't derail. But when I'm not looking or I'm doing something else, it derails. So, you know, there's railroading for you. Rail, yeah, that would be rail fanning, I guess. That would be quite literally rail fanning. Alright, so we will move it forward and we will, okay, we'll have to wait for another lap for the CP as it just passed the crossover. I wanted to make sure the Via was out of the way before, so unfortunately you'll have to wait another lap, but it shouldn't be too long. I know I'm not going super fast, but it seems to be staying coupled at that speed, so I'm not gonna go against it. Another thing we could do tonight, this is just an idea, but I always love to put little figures of people on the caboose railings, so we could do that. I have a few, and I have a few caboose. There's that. Alright, so it's past the crossover. Let's flip the turnouts. And then once that one's passed over there, we will switch the turnouts from here and move the Via rail from its spot. I don't know if you'll be able to hear the horn, but I'm still pressing it because I find it fun to do. Alright. So yeah, I've I've moved the table, I guess you could call it, the whatever holds the controller to the other side with a much nicer and more spacious work area, and I'm very happy with the results. I'm just gonna move to the other engine so I don't crash into each other. Actually, I'll move it a little bit forward. I don't want the caboose on the switches. Turnouts are flipped. And that one over there has flipped as well. Alright, so we hear the horn. Great. That's actually nice. Alright, so we'll give it a little bit more throttle to the Via. And we'll let that we'll let that run for a little bit. I will take out the simpler of the two kits, and I will put a camera on me so that you can see what I'm doing. Well, you can see me building this said kit while we do, and we will place it somewhere on the layout. I don't even know exactly where. I had an idea, but then I changed my mind on what I'm gonna do, so I still want it on the layout, but I'm not sure where. So let's do that just now. That's not the kit I want to start with. I just had it when I showed you guys. I thought it was there. Yes, I'm in my PJs, by the way. Oh, right there. It was too much in front of me. So this kit is pretty simple. Actually, I'm gonna move the CP rail back a little so we can see the Via better when it comes around. Loco 40, 30. Loco. Reverse it and see how far I can push it without being in the way. And which is better? I think this is better. Oh, hello Raven. Glad to see you here. Alright. So, that's gonna stay there. And we will build this little kit. We could do a few ways for the camera. I think I'm gonna move the camera that's currently looking at the tail of the caboose towards me. And we will... Oh, that smells like chemical plastic. Nice. Hey, we gotta love China. So, I will move this camera towards me. Oh, and I dropped you guys. And we will aim towards, yeah, that's good actually. That's pretty good. All right. So, we can still see the layout. We can still see the train run, but we can also see me building stuff. So that's not bad. I am hoping you guys can still hear me properly. I can move the mic around to bring it closer to me, which is a perk, because I don't know if you guys saw it last on my post, because YouTube's really bad at showing those posts to people. But I did get a microphone upgrade, so the sound should be better. If it's not, let me know. But it's definitely not as bad as the webcams, right? I can show you comparisons, but I'm pretty sure you guys will want to go back to this. It doesn't sound special like a $1,000 microphone, but it doesn't sound like a can either. So you know, there's that. So I'm just putting the pieces on the table. Some people might recognize these kits. If you watch N-Scale Dystopia, he kit bashes a lot of these kits. which is usually, I'm gonna bring the mic closer so you guys can hear me better. It might be pretty good, but it could be even better if I got it closer. I never actually removed the twist ties because I never needed to, but today is the day. I'm actually really happy with that mic. I've used it the entire week with my friends on Discord and stuff, and so far it's been nothing but great. I don't even need headphones anymore because there's a great sound cancellation on it, and it's still pretty clear for a basement with really bad sound echo. So, all right, let's bring this closer to me so you guys can still hear me, and we will build the kit. So as I said, these kits are the same thing as N-Scale Dystopia gets, except his are in N-Scale, obviously. I do have a lot of these in N-Scale as well. Love these kits. They're cheap. They fit well together. These are just injection mold plastics with little tabs so that it connects together. There's quite a few pieces, and that's going to be fun to build. This is the back panel. Let's lay it all out on the table so that I know what I'm looking at. There's what I assume is the ground floor. This is the roof. I recognize this pattern. They always use this pattern for the roof, so that's good to know. I have two other kit pieces here. One has lots of holes in it. One only has stuff on the outside. So does the roof have lots of stuff in the middle as well? Not aligned with it. Alright, so that's going to be an intriguing part. The biggest downside to these kits is they don't come with instruction. You just need to look at the picture and figure it out. Usually they're pretty easy, but you never know. Sometimes you get one that's more complicated than the other. So I will have to bring the picture up again. There's a lot of pieces actually. I usually build the N-Scale ones, which shouldn't be more or less difficult. They should be the same. But you know, when you're used to something, it feels like this one has a lot more pieces. Let's go look at the picture on eBay. So eBay. Purchases, purchase history. Where is it? It's right there. Alright, so I'm gonna share this screen so that you guys no. I'll just follow with the image to the side here. Like this, and just zoom in on the picture, and I'm just gonna make sure you guys have the suspense of not knowing what you'll see until it's finished. So I have no idea which one's the floor and which one is. I do have an idea. The one with more holes is the floor. All right. Let's see it come together. So the one with more holes is the floor for this one, and we will put that on the ground. The back is gonna clip in like this. It's really just a snap in together, so that's the best part about this. So on that side, the side that you guys are seeing, it's this narrower panel which goes here. And then we'll put the middle floor panel. That way it'll have more structural rigidity. Like so. These are so fun to build. like this, and then I will not put the roof yet. I will wait a little bit. I want to have access to everything, but just as you can see, look how open the inside is, which gives you a lot of room if you want to create interior to add to it. That's what I had done with the McDonald's in N-Scale. Unfortunately, it did not survive the move, but we will rebuild, don't worry. It's just a matter of time. I just need to figure out every single pieces here, because wow, there are a lot of pieces that you don't see from the pictures. So the roof has a little is there more pictures that I could use? No. It's cute that they put a lot of background colors, but that doesn't help me for the roof. Oh, am I seeing something different here? No. Nope, it's just zoomed in into the same picture. Well, that's not useful, huh? Alright, so let's see if I can find another seller with the same item. Oh, whatever, I'll just figure it out. So, the roof is... There's really no better picture of the roof building, huh? So I need to keep these two for sure. That is there. It's going to be something in between, for sure. So everything that's this high, I guess. Oh, okay. So, this has to go together because it's the perfect height and perfect size. This will go inside here, like so. Alright, so just to show you guys, I have the entrance done, where that's going to get covered, but we will still see a part of it. So this is definitely the roof for the small cabin up on top, so we'll put that there. This is for the cabin up top as well. I will assemble the top structure now before I forget about it, and then just put all the walls up and call it a day. Alright, so that makes sense, that makes sense, this makes sense. So since it's symmetrical, it's a symmetrical rectangle, so there's only two ways it could fit in. Which way should we put this in? Should we, actually we're gonna do from the ground up. Should we put that the door faces the front of the building or the back, as if it's a secret door? What do you guys think I should do? Front of the top or... Hi, August. I think I'm gonna do front side because there's more space. Unless you guys have a different idea. Because it's still, I can still switch it around, so it's not a big deal if we don't do it this way. But I think the front part, since it has more space, makes more sense that it's, you know, the door. Good to see you. Yeah, good to see you too. As I was saying in the intro, you and Kevin Warner, or Lucky Kevin, are my two most active viewers for the live stream. My two best fans, which I don't like to use because I don't think I have fans. I'm not a celebrity. I'm just a guy enjoying his train in the basement with a webcam, well, multiple webcams now. But you know exactly what I mean. So this is the tricky part. It's to align the pins for every pieces of the roof. There you go. Just one missing. Come on. There you go. So this is the roof with the little cabin to have roof access. This will be put in last. So the next piece I'm gonna put is gonna be the front here. The front narrower part, narrow as in here, but actually I think it's wider. So it's the wider one, which is this one according to picture. And this will clip in at the bottom first, and then at the middle plates. These are somewhat tricky, not really tricky in the sense that they're really complicated to figure out or really bad design, but it's just if you push the wrong way, other parts might disconnect and fall apart, so you'll have to start over. So tricky in that sense, but not at all tricky in the building sense. Now we will put the small strip that goes here to the side. So we're very close actually to realizing that I already messed up, and I think I needed to put that one first. Oh boy. Yep. I really think I should have. Well, do I? Or is it directional? No, it was directional, and it is the right side, so I only need to remove the front piece, because to access the clips for that one I need to put that one first. Alright, so let's remove the front piece, put the side piece here in the correct direction, and the only way to know which direction is correct is by the lines on the building. They need to all match. Of course the doors need to be on the floor, so that one is the correct direction from the get-go, and then we can look at everything else and align everything else with the ones with the doors. So this is in, this is on. There you go. And it's clipped in. So we have 2/3 of a building. Now I will put the side panel here, but I will not put the last front panel. No, I'll put the last front panel, but not the side panel, because I want to be able to install the roof easily. And if I install all 4 corners, the roof is not going to slide in easily. So, all right, why aren't you clipping in? You're aligned. There you go. Clipped in, clipped in, clipped in. We're almost done. I love these buildings. They're so simple yet so nice. The finish is good. They're simple. They really fill up a scene. If you want to do a town or a full city, anything modern will look great with these. Right. Come on, snap in, you back piece. There you go, front. And we almost have a complete building. We're just missing the last piece here. And this is how many people kit bash them, because they're so easy to kit bash, being, you know, just a few pieces like this. You can just glue pieces together and cut them to size, and they just stick together very well. Let's see, look at the chat. So August, I didn't read your entire message because it's a 2-parter. I will come back to it. I just want to finish this and show it, and remind me to go back to it if I forget. I'm not ignoring you. It's just since it's a longer message, I really want to focus on it. And first kit is complete. So this is the building. I think it looks fantastic. I wasn't sure between gray and brown, and I think I did the right choice by choosing brown. I do think I could get the gray and just have them side by side. The gray one was really a concrete gray color, so it would have fit with any modern city. But this reddish dark brown is pretty sweet as well. So, also, I didn't install them yet because I didn't take the time. But it does come with a clear plastic sheet that you can glue inside. But I didn't because if I do interior, I want to be able to remove everything and glue the interior levels first before gluing this. And also, these are incredibly easy to light up. So, just to show up. So I'm gonna go put it somewhere on the railroad just to have a building on. It's gonna be the first one. I'm gonna be very happy about it. And then I'll read August's message and I'll be right back. I want it somewhere that it looks nice for both you guys and me. I really enjoyed the back is a little bit more plain. If you look, this is the back, it's pretty plain. But the front has depth, it has multiple doors, it has a few things. So, would you guys see it well if I put it here? I think so. But the thing is, I really want it on that side. Let's go see what it looks like for you guys. Okay, so you guys might have not heard me. I was saying that I really want to see it. I'm gonna turn this camera around. All right, so let's read August's message, and then I'll talk again about the tower, and we might build the other one right away. This one went so well, I can't. I'm not gonna not continue to go through. If you get, by the way, if you get a chance to pick up this year's Pico, I guess, rendition of the Cross, Mayfi, I'm not sure how to pronounce this. I'm sorry. ML4000 in Rio Grande livery, or Rio Grande, as some people say. Dave comes in Southern Pacific's red and gray livery too. Highly recommend doing so. Even if it's sometimes down the line, absolutely stunning detail and worth every penny. Current several $100s. Put you back. The sound version that sounds like a great model. Unfortunately, it's not in my plan. Not because the model itself is bad, just because I don't model these railroads as much. But for sure the input is great. I'm sure there's other people here that will. So there's that. For the buildings, can you guys see it decently? Right, it only looks like at the back. This is the only downside of these buildings. They're very one or two sided for the looks. They're not they are 3D dimensional, but the back is pretty plain. It's really made so that you can either put another one behind it or against the wall if it's a shelf layout. Both make sense. It really is depending on what your goal. Yes, many cities have a plain backside of a building, and that is actually realistic, but right now my table is empty. If I had an industry behind it where I do plan to have it, it would make sense because you'd see the nice front side, and if you look for the backside, you'll see that it's plain like a real one, but with an industry in between, so it makes sense. As of now, it doesn't. So yeah, that's that's what I'm thinking for the building. I actually may move it entirely a different spot just because. But before doing that, I will take it out of the bag and see about the other building. We will turn back the camera to see me work on it, and see if I can start building the passenger station I want to do. I already have a plan that's kind of kid bashing it, which is not even full kid bashing. So we will see what happens with this. Let me grab the pieces and see what I can do with it. So, let's turn around the camera again. Let's point it a little bit more towards the bench work. Like this. Which is not actually a bench work, but you know, the workbench, I guess. We're gonna put the building pieces here. Bring back the mic so that you guys can hear me properly. I really do think this mic was worth the investment. When I tested it, the sound was much better, and since it's portable but also not attached to me, it's very usable and user-friendly. So I'm very glad about this purchase. So this actually came with instruction. It's a little bit more of a complete kit, but I'm not going to read the instructions because fumbling around is always more fun. Alright, so this is the original kit, and this is the Kid Bash add-on piece, which is made to add on to this. I just wanted to see how well I could do it, and see where this goes. So this is an extension piece to make this from 2-story to 3-story high. One of them is, wow, I thought the windows were punched out according to the picture on the website. That is strange. Also, okay, so I don't know what that is. Alright, one of them is for the ground floor, which is this one because it has a garage door. This one doesn't, and neither does this one. That makes sense. These grills are for windows that we will install later. I'm just looking at how everything assembles together. So this should just snap, yep, like that. And then this is the reason why this is a little bit different. Is this made to go? Oh, this. Huh. And this is where it gets tongued. Oh. No. This. Ah, yeah. This way. So. And this goes here. This goes up top. No, it's not fully assembled yet. Yes, it seems like it, but no. This is because, first of all, the legs for this have not been extended, which they will need to be. And also, this looks... Wow, I am bad at this. You guys aren't seeing half of what I'm doing wrong. There you go. Why was it so simple here? So, as you guys can see, it's far from complete. All of this open area will be windows. These specifically, with like so. And this, the plan is, I'll go put it on the layout to show you where I want it. You will see it on the other camera. I'll be right back. I just need to go around. so that's the plan. As you can see, half of the windows are on the wrong side. This is the part of kit bashing I wanted to do. But yeah, the idea there is that it's going to be a station over the trains, and the trains are going into the station, pulling into the station right there in front of the mountain. So that's the idea. But yeah, so we'll do some kit bashing, but that's the idea. I hope the vision makes sense to you guys. It makes sense to me. So we will see what happens. So let's look at the chat again. So. All right, well, have a good one, Clintonville. It's okay. It was a pleasure to have you here. I mean, aren't we all supposed to be doing some house chores? My girlfriend has been very supportive of me by letting me do this on Monday nights, but that doesn't mean I can always slack. So tonight is my night for this, but other nights I'm not gonna do this. So, but yeah, all right. Let's go grab the kit and see if I can build it further today and see what happens. Alright, so this kit's gonna be a little bit more complicated to build, but I'm sure I can figure it out. So these are the legs for this. Where does it go? It slides there. Alright, so this slides here, that makes sense. Because again, in theory, this is only supposed to be 2-story high. I decided to get the third one and bring it higher. It was not advertised as a train station. I just felt inspired and wanted to try my my way into doing some kit bashing. So I thought, why not? And this is where I landed with this. Why'd you put tape there? Alright, so there are, one is different than the other. Let's look at the picture online again, because the one's different is also not as clean as the other one. So let's go grab the kit and see the picture if there's something to know. Okay, it was on purpose, the difference, and the difference goes at the bottom level. And I am now realizing that I will have to decide right now if I'm doing the kit bash right away or if I'm waiting for this one will need glue, by the way. If I'm waiting to build more, I think I'm going to start the kit bash now. Even though it needs glue, it's not going to be too bad to redo stuff. I'm just going to put very small amounts. That way it'll be it'll be easy to redo if needed, because that actually makes sense. So this, I mean, if I glue this part together, this will never need to come apart. So there's that. So I'm gonna go grab some glue and glue this together, and then I'm gonna glue all three windows to all three L shapes at the bottom, but not at the roof level. That way I'll be able to reassemble them as I wish. All right. I mean, yes and no. If you get the chance, August, I'd recommend watching my my latest video. I didn't do a complete rework as per se, but more I did a I cleaned everything off of it except the track that I was absolutely certain of keeping. And I extended the bench work for the HO scale stuff, so that's why it looks so different. But that it is not, but it's actually not a complete rework. Is this glue dry? That's possible. I think it is. Shoot. Does this have the tip piercer? Might be completely dry. I have better glue than this. I'll use the proper glue instead of this. Where did I put set glue? I haven't used it since I moved, actually. So I don't know where I put the glue, as I haven't used it since I moved. But here is literally a new pack of glue, so this is gonna work. There you go. I just heard it. This one's very ready to be used. Let's put some glue, just a ever so tiny bit everywhere that I needed to glue. So the tabs are where it's actually connecting. So this goes here, like so. And this goes... I'm gluing my finger already. Why am I so bad at gluing? Why is my finger already glued to the plastic, but not the plastic to the plastic? How am I so bad at this? What the hell? Alright, so let's put a bit more on this piece. Let this one sticks as well to the other one, like this. And this should interlock together as... Oh, it all fell down. No, what is happening? Everything sticks to it except itself. That is not what's supposed to happen. Help, someone send help. I'm probably just using the wrong glue and it's all my fault, but you know, why would I take the blame when I can blame something else? Because it is sticking to my fingers, that's not the issue. But it's not sticking to the plastic. I really need to find my glue, my proper glue. I think it's in here. I think I saw it in here. Yep, it's right there. don't know why I didn't check there first, but it is right here. So since that glue's not working, we'll just stack glue and hope for the best. Oh yeah, this one smells like it's gonna work. This one's a proper glue. And I failed already. How am I so bad at gluing stuff? It's probably because I'm on camera. Let's blame the camera, even though it's my fault and not the camera's fault. See, it just snapped in now. And it was fine 30 seconds ago. Why are you... Oh my god. I just want to put you down so that you stick together in the right position. Why are you fighting me, plastic? That's your job. Oh my god. You guys are probably very entertained right now. Hello, Ed. Well, usually this Testor glue works. Testor glue works amazing with plastic, but apparently not this specific plastic. I'm getting mad. I shouldn't be getting mad at this. This should be fun. Why is this so painful suddenly? Life is a lie. Existence is pain. So help me. It's really not sticking together, and I don't know why. It has everything to stick together. Proper glue, proper placement, everything, and it just won't stick. Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I doing wrong? So I'm thinking, because this kit is a 3D printed kit, the plastic they use in the 3D prints is what is bad at sticking. Because when it comes to like the Walters kits or stuff like that, those work amazing with this glue. So it really is because of the type of plastic that this was made of. Like I said, if you work on a Walters kit, you will be very happy with this Testor's glue. That is a personal guarantee, which I shouldn't do any personal guarantee because I'm not even in the market for, you know, selling these things. But from personal experience, Testor's glue is very good for models, just apparently not this model. So for 3D prints, maybe not Testor's glue. But for Walters kits or stuff like that, definitely Testor's glue works great. And usually I'm one to say less glue is better, but at this point I just wanted to hold. So if it glues to itself and that's how it holds, I'm good with that. On my upper, let's look at that more closely. On the on your upper right screen, so that one, okay. There's two things right. August, that is... Yep, that is my CP-F7 AB unit. I can move it forward, actually, if you want, just to... so that you can see it better on the main screen. No problem. I'll bring it back so we can see the VRL better, but that is the that was the CP Rail AB unit. So funny story, I don't have any CA glue with me, so there's that. But well, it seems to hold now. I'm just not gonna play too much with it. Because playing with it is what makes it break. So let's just let it rest. And let's do the next one, which is same thing. Let's hope it works fine first try this time. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh god. It's made to... Oh boy, that's going to be even more difficult. So anything above the first floor, it's made to lock in with the one underneath. So do we go for broke and just assemble them together right away, or do we hold back and just try to make it in pieces? That is the question right here. Because I mean, I could try to mold it right away. Alright, I'll try it just in separate pieces. And if it won't align, then I'll know why. It'll be entirely my fault. As if it wouldn't be the other way around. So it might have been the other glue that I installed first, because this time around seems to be holding much better right away. So it might have been the fact that it had the other glue applied first that caused it to be problematic. I wouldn't be surprised, because chemicals don't always mix and match together. So I don't have any SPs, and even if I did, we wouldn't run them today, as it is a Canadian only rolling stock day. But I do have a pair of E8s. Mine are two E8As that are CP Rail, that are bright red orange. So we could run that later, August. But like I said, unfortunately for you, it's not the same as you, because I bought mostly Canadian stuff, as you know. My railroad, my choices, simply that's what I prefer, so that's what I'm buying. Because models are expensive, so you can't just buy them all. I am not a Pokemon trainer. I am not collecting them all just to say I have them all. And I don't know how many of you know Pokemon. I am now realizing that. Yeah, the glue, okay. So the issue with the Testor glue earlier was not the actual glue, but more the fact that I had previously applied something else. It just didn't like the mix of the two glues, because right now it's working great. So I retract my previous statement of the glue not sticking to this plastic. It is great glue. It's really just it was just not liking the other glue, because look, it's fine. So yeah, so let's let that one dry, and we will prepare the next one. So the top one needs to be on this regardless. Does it? So I could glue this first, the legs, even though they might be hanging loose. I mean, I could do a custom pillar underneath. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do the legs and then do a custom pillars underneath. That's a great idea. I won't extend the legs. I'll just do a different style of pillar lower. Well, that's that. That's actually neat. And we'll let it dry here. And this is the correct one. So how was this one going? This one going in this way. All right. We will put the windows on it, just like the other one. So I could glue this right away. I will not, because I want to build, I want to make a door. No. Do I want a door there? I mean, it feels like maintenance should have access. Like the maintenance team should. Well, I don't know. We'll see. This one's gonna glue even nicer because this one has something to hold the window all the way around. So like this. And then the other window. This, a bit of glue all the way down. And a bit here. And a bit here. And we insert it right there, like so. And it all snaps together, just like so. Et voila. Here is the top part, which I'm quite pleased with, actually. Let's make sure it holds together for a bit, and then we will add the roof right away, because this one I'm confident I'm not gonna glue the roof because I want to install windows and interior, so no glue for the roof. We will just rest it on. Yep. So the legs. No, I've lost the legs. No. Oh no. The legs. The legs have fallen. Alright. Well, they're back. So yeah, I did not glue the roof yet. Nor will I tonight. That was on purpose. This is the results for the building. I really want to reopen it to put lights in it and put some interior, or at least glue some papers that have interior, but probably put people in and everything. So let's just see how it will look when I assemble all three together as it should. So this goes there, this goes there, and this goes here. And I know there's the legs are just dangling about, but I will be putting something there. Those, oh right, it came with little AC units to put on the rooftops. I will keep that aside. And also it came with some signs to put on the building fronts, but I will not be using those because That is for a department store, and I'm making something else out of it. So there's that. So I will keep. I'll still keep both. I'm just not applying them today. So what do you guys think of this building so far? I missed something. I did get the reference. No worries. I'm not sure which reference you're talking about, Colleen, because I personally did not get the reference. Thank you, Ed. Alright, so we will put the building over there. And like I said, currently the windows are facing the wrong side, but that will be addressed at some point. Or I can just use this somewhere else. It actually looks nice. I don't know what you guys think, but I think it looks nice as is. I still think this could be a great passenger station. I'm just not sure how I'm going to go about the windows being on the wrong side. When I ordered it, I didn't think the yard would be so as much my way, like close to me. I thought it was further down. Then turns out it isn't. So I'm working with new information. Someone did comment on my video today that they said some plans will fail and you will learn to adapt to it, and this is one of those times. So. Oh, Pokemon Train Collector. Yes, I'll get them all. I speak so much sometimes I forget what I said. Actually, the problem is I wasn't looking when you guys answered, so the reference was already way past by the time I read your comments. So that's on me. I'm realizing now I forgot to turn on one of the lights in the basement. Even though the lighting's not that bad right now, I will go turn it on just so that it's even better. I'll be right back. In the meantime, enjoy the V-Rail passing by you guys. You will see the light turn on that exact camera. What a statement. I mean, it's the truth. Hey, it's even brighter now. That's even better. Nice. So I'm very happy with this building. I'm disappointed in myself for miscalculating where I'm installing it. I mean, I'm saying that as if I couldn't work with that new information, right? I can always just add a fake flooring to the mountain and have that on the mountain. I will bring the mic over so you guys can hear me better while I'm over there, but I will be thinking out loud about the station situation. Oh, I can't have the wire on the track. What does it do? Thank you, Raven. This is my my most expensive train, actually. These were all brand new Walters cars, and that engine was a brand new Athearn Genesis. So yeah. All right, so let's figure out what to do with the station. Alright, so you guys probably hear me well right now. Microphone's pointed at me, so it should be decent. So here's the deal. If I turn it the way I was thinking first, it's true there's no windows here, but windows aren't usually towards the train, they're towards the city, and the road will be on this side. And I'm assuming you guys can see me through the main camera over there. So that makes sense. It doesn't make as much sense on the back side here, but I could put a parking lot there and it would make sense. The real thing is those legs. I'm gonna have to move them because they're too close to my train going by. But if I move them to the complete side here, now there's enough space. So that's probably gonna be the first modification of this kit, is to move the legs more to the side. Second thing is I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna make this building go across to the other side and make sense, because the whole point of the station was that it looks like a full building over the trains, and the trains were going in and out of the building, right? So that's why I'm thinking out loud what you guys hear, hoping that I can make sense with everything I'm saying. Because, again, as I said, the original plan, which it's not too late to go back to it but slightly modify it, was to put this here and have the station extend to the other side. While it does make sense, it's gonna take a lot of space here and leave a lot of empty space here. So that's why I'm not a fan of it. And putting it here in some way just seemed to make more sense to me. Also, now that I'm looking at this, I have no idea if it's actually to scale or not. I don't know how many stories high a train is, and I'm used to N scale, not HO scale, for building scale. If we compare to this building, which to me seems to scale, the flooring is a little different, but it also looks like this has been made to have higher ceiling, so that's fine. And this is also a tight building for HO scale. So I guess that's also fine. I'll bring back that building to my, not workbench, but control panel, and see what I can do and think about it. That is a great question, Raven. Not Raven. Yes, first of all, yes, Raven, there is French on the loco. Via Rail has one side in French, one side in English. So, and it just so happens that you guys are seeing it on the French side, but the other side has English. So yes. So to answer your question, August, which is a great question, is do you have adequate space for parking? Yes, I do. Around the station. I was thinking of also emulating a underground parking in the mountain, so that all you see is an entrance, and that's it. You know, quick and easy. Not the worst way to do it, but that was also an option to hide parking that doesn't actually exist. Yeah. No more than 2 stories of the same scale. Yeah, that makes sense. So, yes, I can weigh in, Colleen. So, the English says love the way, and the French says la voix qu'on aime, which it is loosely, I loosely translated to the way we love. That would be the closest, but the thing is, in French, the word voix means both a way and a railroad track. So that's why it's like the clever part. And the same way as love the way in English is pretty clever, as in it's love the way we move, like it's the start of an expression, but also love the railroad way. The French also has this kind of clever wordplay to it. So yeah, la voix qu'on aime means both the way we love the way, or the way we love, but also the rail we love. So that would be what it is, the French version. But yeah, both are the Via Rail slogans. Yeah, so it's a larger commercial. Yeah, so both building would make sense. I mean, the brown building is an apartment complex, kind of, so shorter stories, and for the taller stories, like taller ceilings of the commercial building, that would make a lot of sense. So yeah, thank you. And yes, that's the thing with models. Often you don't have space to actually put everything the way it should be. Like, you know, a big parking lot, longer track, wider curves, longer trains and stuff like that. But faking something underground, which you just model the entrance and call it a day, can create this a bigger sense of realism without taking more space. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Just like the train station, right? I don't have the space to fit a whole actual train station that would fit an entire train underneath. But what I do have is a mountain right behind where I want to put the train station. So let's just do a front of a train station right there, and then have the rest of the train hidden in the mountain. So that's basically the idea, and I don't see any reason why I can't do that idea for car parking, right? So that would be the best way that would be the best way I could think of this. So otherwise, because the other way around that I could do is, if I remove this, I can always, so this is what's fun about this little kit. I could do a single level like this. Oops, I'm not showing my camera. I'll turn on my laptop camera just so that you guys can see it. So I can do a single level for the ground floor and have the 2 extra stories on the overhanging section. And that would mean that no, it would not go over the train, but it could be an entrance to something else, right? So I might actually go this route because that looks quite nice, and just do something completely different for the above the train section. So let's pretend I do this instead, which looks quite neat if you ask me, like this. And yeah, let's start with this. That way all the windows would face the proper way and make sense, and nothing would be above the trains as if it was above the train station. I can always build something custom later, but this would make a lot of sense to like a city planning, if you think city planning wise. So what I'll do, right now, no. If I do 2 stories, then the piece above the track, yes, a tall piece of rolling stock would fit. But right now, none of the rolling stock would fit underneath. So what I'll do is I'll switch to my phone camera and try to show you guys so this should turn on pretty quickly. Droid Cam OBS, there you go. So now that you're seeing yourself on this camera, I'm gonna go over there and show you guys what I'm thinking with a camera closer to it. I'll be right back. I'll just go over there. Sorry for the camera movement. I know you guys don't prefer it, but I'll actually bring the mic as well so that you guys can hear me when I'm there. Alright, so I hope you guys can still hear me well. So the reason I wanted to bring you guys and gals here is to show you another point of view of this. So I know it's not glued in, and that's fine. It's just temporarily positioned. Nothing's permanent here. But yeah, so the idea here is that the legs are crooked, but we don't talk about that. I can fill this with a parking lot, and I can make some walkways to the station there. And having all of the windows surrounding here makes a lot of sense. And it really, I think, fits very well. Don't mind this. I don't have enough track to fill that section. That's why it's like this. But yeah, I could do like just a different type of roofing that goes to the other tracks, or even what I've seen people do is they do a cover over it, but they just do stairs that go underneath, as if the way to get there was through under the track, which could make sense as well. So there's lots of ways to go about this. What's great is this way, there's enough space here for a piece of slot car track if I want to make them race in front of the station. And like I said, I could use this as a parking lot. Like, people could go here, drop off their stuff, go around and leave back to the road. And like, this would make sense. I think this is the way I'm gonna go about it. I'm gonna find another way to cover the trains here and to get people to go there. But then I'm gonna I'm gonna keep it this way here. I quite like it here that way. So I think that's a win in my book. And yeah, it's dark right now because there's no lighting in it, but eventually there will be. So that sounds like a win in my book. This was definitely a win in my book. I'm still not sure where I'm gonna put it, but it's definitely a win in my book. And here's another angle of the train. And I think August, this is the most accurate colors you'll get for this train. This is the actual red-orange that it is. None of my other cameras can get that color quite as well. So, and here's the see multiple times little 2x4 layout that I quite love. And the end skater, which is the one that's pretty. Alright, let's switch back to the normal stuff. Oh, alright, Raven, that was fun. Alright, so with the assembly of the white structure having gray structure overhang the roadway to get extra. I'm not. Oh, the white structure is gonna be a mountain. So that's the thing here, right? The white structure is not actually a building. It's gonna be a mountain there. I wanted to cover stuff to make it look like a tunnel for now. But it's not a structure. It's a mountain. So I will cut a lot of that foam out where the road is, and I have a big plan. Just nothing's done yet, right? It's gonna take a while. But if I do a mountain with a progressive hill, and you know, being it's a road, not a train, I can go with very steep inclines, and it's fine. I mean, it doesn't have to be as realistic. And even if I do the slot car track, these can go up. If you guys remember the kits they used to sell, some of them went straight up and flat against the wall, and some of them would do loop-de-loop. So, you know, even if it's a little steep climbing, it's going to be completely fine. So, as long as I don't jump off the track, that's going to be the other issue. So, alright. I loved having the VIA on, but I think it's going to be time to give it a break, and we're going to give my whole DCC setup a break. I will switch to DC for the next little bit. I will be running a CN engine. I will go grab some and let you guys choose between the list I take out. So I'll go grab a few locomotives, and whoever answers with the engine they prefer within the list, that's what we will run. I'll be right back. So, for the next choice, I will ask Kevin to choose the next engine between the three that you see on screen. Either the F7s from CN, the SD40, or the Blue Devil. So Kevin, if you're still here, I would love for you to choose the next engine, and I will put a train behind it that matches it. Blue Devil. Alright, will do. Give me about 2 minutes so I can remove all the DCC stuff and swap the connection, and the Blue Devil will be on as soon as I can. I will start by removing the F units from CP. Also, I will not take off the passenger train. I'll just push it into the siding here, because I do have my other V-rail that I want to not that I want, but that we may run later today. So instead of having to take it off and put it back, I'll just roll them to the side and have them ready in case we run them again. Actually, alright, so local 908, local, full stop, and this isn't a mandatory option, but I like to do it this way. I turn off power to the track that I'm removing or installing an engine, just to avoid any shorts, especially in DCC. A short could kill your stuff, so turning off the power is never a bad idea. Can't kill it if there's no power to kill it. So this is gonna have to fit over there. So we're gonna push it with the Blue Devil. So yes, I'm pushing it with the Blue Devil. We don't talk about that. And we're switching to DC. So just making sure that everyone, yeah, exactly. You guys can hear the music, right? And it's not too loud. It should be there and should be perfectly level. I tested it prior to the stream, but I would just want to make sure that it works great for everyone. Because on my side it's very quiet, but that's because I set my computer to be very quiet, not because it isn't. So just let me know if the music's too loud or not loud enough. It should be just a background little thing for the silence. Awesome, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone. I'll go swap the cars, and I'm thinking I might do something special soon. I'm pretty sure I have enough Kato Unitrack to do a small loop in the middle of the table. I'm not sure, but we'll look into it, and we might be able to run some N scale in the middle of the HO scale stuff. We'll look into it. Alright, so, let's... Well, I just realized I may have fucked up. There you go. Now it cleared the turnout. We can bring the engine over here and start building a train for said engine. And I'm not liking the fact that the VRL is hiding half of the camera there. I will go move that one car afterwards. I'll get the Blue Devil going, and then we'll move that car, because I want you guys to be able to see properly the train, and this is not it. Alright, so since it's a modern engine, let's put modern equipment behind it. So let's put this. With the container that I do have for it. Because it always looks better with equipment in it. Alright, so does this camera still works? Yeah, perfect. Let's put the two IQ boxcars. Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm putting a lot of big equipment for an 18-inch radius loop. Last time I tried it when I was alone, it worked, but let's not forget that my layout is shy when it comes to is camera shy. So if we have issue, I will have to swap some cars around. This, and next we could put what do we put next? What do we put next? Another CPRL car. We could put this green car. And actually, no, not this one yet. I actually want the blue car that's over there, and then this car. Nope. Why is this flipped like this? That's how you get derailments, by flipping turnouts that shouldn't be flipped. Let's get this blue car. Why not? This looks quite neat. And what else could I put? Railroad. Oh, let's put this. Actually, how long do we make this train? That's the real question. And I'm not making a chasing its tail type of train tonight. We should put 2 more boxcars and call it a day. Let's see how it handles the 18-inch radius, and then we will move along. I knew the engine would be fine. It's more the long cars that seems to be okay. Alright, so I guess a few more cars behind, 2 more box cars and call it a day. And we'll put this in the BC rail. Oh, let's just break the tail piece off of it. Oh, I did. All right, this looks pretty sharp. Let's enjoy this one running a bit. Let's hope it doesn't derail too many times. Thank you, Colleen. Alright, so next, shall we go through the N scale tracks that I have right now and see if I can do a temporary loop? We shall do that. I will say it now, Kato unit track, best N scale track you can get. And I don't think I'm the only one who thinks that way. You know Kato is... Yep, Colleen, I agree with you. Kevin, honestly, I know, I believe you are in HO scale, so that's a different story, but for N scale, for a while I was with Bachman Easy Track, and the more I stretched it, or not switching, because I was like, I already started something, the worse it became. But the day I pulled the plug and said, you know what, whatever, I'm buying Unitrack and I'm putting adapter tracks, best thing I've ever done, and I have not looked back ever since. Oh, hi Russ, glad to see you here. Don't worry, I'm actually planning to stay later today, because I'm off tomorrow, so, you know, it's not a bad thing that you came in late. You're still gonna have a full stream, so I hope you enjoy it. Just a heads up, there's probably only going to be one track that's fully running track tonight, but it's okay, at least we're going to have something, and should be fun. Oh, Alright, is there anything else in the chat that I should be aware of? I've got Kato Unitrack for my N scale and HO scale working layouts. For my module, I'll use hand laid track as per whatever standard I decide to go with. That makes sense. I mean, it's more work hand laid, but at the end result is better, so I can't deny that. I'm just happy with what I have, and in N scale, Kato Unitrack just makes it work. You don't have to really fight your stuff to make it as precise as it needs to be for N scale. Alright, so I think I'm caught up. Let's try to finish this piece of track. I just need a 15-degree piece that turns, or I can do 2 turnouts. That could work. Do I have a 15-degree somewhere? That's a 30-degree. That's also 30-degree. I don't know if I have a 15 anywhere in there. I mean, I probably do, but I can't seem to find it in a pinch. What is this? Nope, that's a straight. I think I just found one. Yep, I just did. Alright, great. So we're... Ouch, that was... nuts. I forgot that there was a ceiling over me. So... off of that, we're going to do this. This, I guess. Does this work? Does this make sense? It does. I just need a feeder that so happens to be the exact length that I need. Which I put in here a few days ago. Right there. We might have both scale running on the same table tonight. Isn't that great? Kato Unitrack is the best. You know this is just going to work because it's Kato Unitrack. Isn't that great? Let's just put these wood fillers made off of other tracks underneath this one. Enjoy it as is. This. Now let's find an adapter to connect this power wire to the DC controller, which I know I have plenty of. And it takes 2 minutes to get. Alright, we're almost ready to go for the N scale loop. We will hopefully enjoy it as much as the HO scale loop. This was unplanned. I actually did not think I would do this tonight, but after all, why not? I don't see any reason why not. I had nothing to put in the middle of the layout for tonight, and I did say we would run both scales. I was just not expecting to run them both on the same table, which makes it easier for me actually. All right, let's plug these in. through here. I think the best part about N scale is the fact that it uses the same power controls as HO scale, so I can just use the same controller for both and just be happy about it. So thank God for that. Whoever decided that this was the same standard was a genius. Me being bad at installing stuff has nothing to do with the genius of whoever decided that they'll both be using the same type of power. Just me being bad at this because it's on the fly. Alright, so the HO scale should still work, and it does. And I'll go grab an N scale engine and put it on track, and if it works, we'll run the N scale stuff. Let's put a reliable little Kato engine, because everybody loves Kato, except Dave when he dismantles his engines. But that's a separate story. Alright. Hey, everything works. It's working the other way, but that's fine. We'll turn it around, and we'll put a freight behind it. The best part about this loop is these curves. I forgot about the S-bend. These curves are pretty wide, so shouldn't be an issue for most of my rail. This. Alright, so to answer most of your questions, I don't think Jenny's gonna join me tonight, but I'm sure she's welcome to if she sees it and wants to. I think everybody agrees that Kato's just amazing, so for so many reasons. That is not even a debate. That high-rise is an Outland model. We built it at the beginning of the stream together. Both buildings. I don't know how well you see the building in the back. You actually don't really see it because the part you could see the N-scaled bridge is in front of it. But there's two buildings from them. One of them is the high-rise that you've seen, the brown one, which is a pretty simple, but those kits that are just like thin sheet of plastic that they are punched through, and you just clip them together. The other one is a 3D printed kit. I can't say I love it as much. Every time I've bought 3D printed kits, I've always been a little disappointed, and because I'm not the one who prints them, I can't adjust them to my liking. That's on me for not buying a 3D printer by now, plain and simple. But the high-rise is nothing but great because it has it's the flat sheet with just push clips in it, so I really like it. So let's grab some rolling stock for the N-scale stuff, and we will pull it with that, and I think I'm gonna try to adjust the track so that it's a little bit more flat for the train. Alright, so what are we saying in the chat here? I brought a lot of rolling stock, so we'll have fun in setting that up. Cool. I like the Outland models too. Yep, recommend. So yeah, you'll for Colleen, highly recommend, since we're in Canada and they're from China on eBay. We don't have all those tariffs. I don't want to get into it, but we don't have them. I would recommend them, but always get the. It will mention it in the kits if it's a 3D printed kit. I'm not a fan of it, but the clip-in, I have quite a few in N-Scale, and in N-Scale they come with colored tinted windows. So like these two high-rise, I'm gonna put them in front of camera, are N-Scale high-rise from them as well. Great little kits. They look great. They do a great job at filling up your city. They're cheap and they have enough details to be happy with. They're not super detailed, but they're cheap and they look good. You know, what else could you ask for? And you can always add interior details by yourself, right? They don't stop you from adding it. They just don't, it just doesn't come with it. So, highly recommend. So let's build a train. We will be putting cabooses because I have Canadian, like the prototype or Canadian built Canadian caboose. And I just enjoy them, and I think a lot of us do, not just me. So let's build a little CP train. So we could put these two high-two boxcars. Then the liquid air. I'll put the big turquoise green car, which I think is a propane car, but I'm not sure. Putting a car on the track in a bank curve is not exactly easy. And let's put a few more box cars and maybe a grain car, and we will be good to go. This. So, what else can I put? I said a box car of some sort. We have a KCS, which is now owned by CP Rail, so it's Canadian. This, and we can put the CP Rail depressed car with a tractor on it because I think it looks pretty neat. And we will put the caboose. I think that's it. With this size of a loop, this is going to be a pretty good size. I think it derailed and it has so many details that I need to push it onto the straight. All right. And we have 2 trains now. One of each scale, which, you know what? I'm not mad about. It just looks like it's far away. Oh, hi, Rouser of Rabble. Nice to see you. Alright, well, enjoy your static grass application. Always welcome to chat with us here in the online. Also, I don't know if you guys knew, I added in my channel description, I have created my own Discord as well. I know not everyone here is a fan of Discord, but for those who are, it is an option now. It is only text chat based, no sound for me. But for now, I don't want to get too technical or too heavy on moderations for now. So that's why it's a purely chat based model Discord, but it is an option now. Colleen, yes, it is easy to assemble. Like I said, they don't come with instruction, but it's just clip-in, so you look at the pictures and they're pretty good. I buy them on eBay, quite frankly. I know there's probably other places that are cheaper, but for me it's easy. It accepts PayPal, my account's already set up and I'm happy with it. And I've always had good service, so I just go through eBay for buying my Outland models. And they have their own account there, which somehow isn't always the best price, but whatever. I shop, and whichever is the best price, that's the one I buy from. So, let's see if Snow Horse Design makes some neat HO buildings too. Good to know. No, I am not the same person. I am Kevo's sometimes Kevin Tiny Trains, but Kevin Corner is Lucky Kevin, the other Kevin on Dave's live stream. If you remember, I call him Lucky Kevin because he won something at last year's giveaway. So I forgot to put a caboose on my HO scale train. I'll go grab a caboose. Alright, so winner, chicken dinner, yeah. I will say, I know it sounds weird defending Dave because Dave also also likes to mess with us, but to his defense, I've seen myself, sometimes YouTube literally just hides comments from people in the chat. I've personally had that some nights on my my main account. I was sending messages and I wasn't getting any response, and I was like, maybe it's me, maybe he's too busy. And then I asked another one of my friends on Discord, did you see my message? And he's like, no, you never messaged anything. And I had a screenshot showing that I did, and we were both on live chat, not on top chat, and they weren't seeing it. YouTube sometimes, to control the amount of comments, just doesn't show your comments to everyone else. You have no way of knowing unless someone else tells you that your comment didn't go through. So, and there's also just the fact that Dave is just easily distracted, and his has a longer delay for slightly higher quality, for the image quality. That also has an impact on your stuff, Russ. But I've seen YouTube completely hide messages from people simply because it's YouTube. So yeah. And Colleen, who is lucky of knowing who, right? That's the question. So I try to, but even with that, sometimes if there's too many comments at a time, YouTube will just suppress some. And I've noticed that if there's a lot of repeating words or certain words that it's not even him who moderates it, it's just YouTube, they will not show it. So unfortunately, there's no way around this other than waiting a while and putting it back to putting back your message, but slightly different so YouTube doesn't think you're spamming. So that's the unfortunate. And I've also seen YouTube change, like refreshes itself and change back to top chat when you have live chat. That's also a problem with YouTube. I don't know why it does this. I set it to live chat, and then I'm watching it, but I'm not focusing on the chat, and then I look back and it's still top chat again, even though I swapped it. So I really don't want to like, it's not that I want to defend Dave, but I've seen YouTube mess up these things many times from multiple people, not just him or me. So right now, I don't think it's going to be an issue for me because my viewer count is lower than him, obviously. But I'm expecting that if I hit 25-30 viewers at a time, I'm going to start to get these issues. And I just want to make it clear to everyone here, you guys have been my #1 supporters ever since I started. You guys are coming back, and I couldn't appreciate you guys more. And if I ever ignore you on YouTube, it is not because of you guys. It is entirely YouTube messing with the stuff. You guys will always be my priority because you are my first supporters. So keep that in mind. I don't want to sound weird, but that is just what it is. You guys are believing in me, and the #1 thing I can do for you guys, the number is trying to show you my support by keeping your guys' opinion first, because you guys have been there. So, Russ, yes and no. That's where it gets really weird, because half of the messages were going through and half of them were ghosted when it was like the worst period for me on Dave's channel. And I know for a fact that Dave was not blocking me at all, because he was constantly responding whenever he saw it. And like I said, other people didn't see it either. And when it didn't show up, and I messaged him outside of the platform, like on, I think through email or something, and he replied to me saying no, he had no problem with me and everything was fine, and he responded whenever he saw it. So that's why I'm like, that's why I'm defending him, because I know from first-hand experience that this happens and it's YouTube's fault. So, but also, if it happens to you guys, if I ever get bigger, I promise you guys, it's not because I want to ignore you. It's simply because YouTube being YouTube. Thank you very much, August. Well, Rouser, if you do, I wouldn't know, and that won't change our status here, because the perk of the internet, no smells. I can fart all I want and you guys will never smell it. So yeah, no smell-o-vision. And I'm usually one of the first to get into new tech. Smell-o-vision will not be on my list. Even if it comes out, it will stay at the store. Fart away. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Let's just hope my girlfriend doesn't see this, because she doesn't like my farts. Apparently they smell bad or something. I don't know, you guys don't complain. Hearing it is fine, it's just funny. I haven't farted tonight yet, but I mean, if I ever feel one, I'm not gonna hold it now. And it's gonna be your fault. So I'm gonna put a little bit more juice so that the HO scale goes slightly faster, but not too much, because I don't want my N scale to fly off the track. And this is a great example of why Kato is so great, but also so almost better to run off of their own power packs. Kato engines, all of them without exception, run on very little power. They can crawl easily, but it takes so little power to move. Actually, I have the exact same engine except one digit that Dave will be raffling, not raffling, but putting in his giveaway. And you saw how quickly it went forward and got power, because that power pack was not great. If I put it on, I could make it crawl. Well, technically, that CP rail is the exact same engine, just not a just a CP rail instead of a CN. I'll slow it down to a crawl in front of the bridge so that you guys can see what I mean. It is absolutely a great crawler. So, it can go even slower. That's about as slow as it gets. As you can see, it barely moved, but it's still moving. So the track there is not perfectly level, so it's gonna have a slightly harder time. But it barely has enough power to turn on the LED and the HO scale engine, and it can crawl on that power. So, you know, Kato is just great. So yeah, I'll go grab the CN version just to show you guys, but like I said, his is $28.99 and mine is $28.98. And it was two different releases. His is a newer release than mine, but they are identical otherwise. So that is $28.98 that I own, which is the exact same as Dave's, except his is $28.99. So, oh, grass is calling. All right, enjoy. Oh, don't worry. She's smelled and heard my farts plenty. That's not the issue. So, August, I'm running separate Kato standard SX power packs for the two scales. I started doing so today, and I trickier than I figured. I guess I'm less coordinated than I thought. Yeah, if you're doing multiple loops, with multiple, regardless if it's one power pack or multiple, that doesn't change much. Try to avoid contact points, which is either either crossovers or turnouts that share the line. 3 on the N scale, 2 on the HO. That's my recommendation, because I'm easily distracted if I'm like, oh, this train looks great in this scene, and forget that the other train's coming. It might, you know, hit each other if I do have a crossover or something, or a diamond. That's why the 2 loops at HO scale, there's a bridge over one over the other, but there's no actual diamonds. I do have a plan for a diamond somewhere, but it's gonna cross over a spur, not an active line, preventing any accidents that way. So that would be my my suggestion. What I might do actually is look through my stuff and see if I have the tracks to make both N scale loop run and run 2 trains at the same time on there. The only thing I'm not sure is doing the S bend. Everything else I should have enough track. Oh, that more. Pod grass is just grass that grows in a pot. I don't know what you're talking about, Rouser. I mean, I thought it was pretty self-explanatory. So before you guys ask why I have so many Kato Unitrack unused, this is from my previous layout before I moved, and this will most likely all be used, or at least most of it be used, when I rebuild the full N scale top section. I actually miss that whole section. It was nice. Where is all those 15 degrees? I thought I had more than this. Anyway, so yeah, that's where it's from, and I will have to dismantle a bit of my track. That's why I have so many, and that's why I'm not buying any more while I'm doing the rebuild, and that's why I'll probably focus on the N scale for the rebuild, because I already have the track, so, you know. And another great point for Kato Unitrack is when you move your stuff and you have to redo your layout, you can all dismantle it and reassemble it again after, and it just works. So let me move some stuff around for the second loop, and let's have some fun. Alright, so the inner loop is set, but now I need to do the outer loop, which should be as easy as the inner loop. Which is outside. I'm gonna have a fun time removing all of this tomorrow. Alright, so let's put some more tracks, and we'll be heading off to the races. Alright, so I have this. I have quite a few pieces. Oh, right, this one goes there. So that works. Alright, I just need a power source for the second track, which I know I can figure out, I just don't know. Where are my splitters? I had two. I have one right here. And now I need a track feeder for the other track. Is this a feeder? Nope. I might have to dismantle that. Where is the connector over here? Do I have any other feeder I could use? I don't have any more. That is unfortunate. Alright, over there, which is not going to be easier. Maybe. Oh yeah, it will. Partially. Before you guys ask, yes, I removed some of my current actual end scale layout for this. I honestly don't mind, since I have to dismantle half of it, or most of it for the rebuild. That just gives me a kick to a kickstart to actually doing something out of it. Alright, so let's make sure that, yep, that's what I wanted to check. Not plugging it in usually is a good reason why it doesn't work. You kind of need to plug it in if you want it to work. Alright, so this works. Alright, so what Alright, so what did I miss? I actually missed quite a lot of chat. That's nice. Not nice that I missed it, but nice that you guys are active like this. Alright, so I like Colleen. Thank you, Colleen. I actually love it as well. I have 2 of the green and 1 silver. I bought the silver a long time ago, and then I got a great deal on the green ones, and I bought both of them, and I couldn't pass it up. Hi, Dundas Junction. Yeah, I saw your live announcement yesterday, but I always feel bad, Dundas Junction. James, I'm just gonna call you James, honestly, because our streams are at the same time. I'm sorry. That's the night that's the easiest for me to have a stream, and it seems to have been working for me, and I just try to build constantly. James calling. I think so. Like I said, I'm sorry for being at the same time, James. I actually wasn't aware when I started on Mondays, and then I realized afterwards, and I felt bad. But like I said, it's the best night for me as well, so unfortunately we'll have to do streams at the same time. What we could do is get in contact and do a collaborative stream at some point later, but for now, I guess we'll have to split the times together like this. I don't think they make a double crossover. Well, Kato doesn't make one in HO scale as far as I know. Walters makes one, but that's not a unitrack piece. It's just a regular piece. Oh, that's fine. Even if you did a stream August, it wouldn't be an issue. I understand. Like I said, we all have busy lives, and Mondays are, Mondays. So it's unfortunate that they only make the doubles in N, but the way I see it is I'm glad at least they're making some in N scale. Do you like the regular crossovers, Dundas Junction? James, I heard mixed feelings. Some people love it, some people hate it. I do love the looks, like it looks nice on the table. But some people seems to have electrical issues. Some other people are perfectly fine with it. It seems to be a hit or miss. But I'm very curious to hear your opinion on it, James. And also, I want to put my other engine in N scale on the inner loop. Am I Dave with the inner loop? Inner N scale loop, let's put it that way. So which direction does it go? Did I put it the same way? Yep, I put it the same way. Okay, I will actually turn the track around so that they go opposite direction. So, I'm curious, James, are you talking about, well, not speaking because you're writing, but are you talking about the Kato N-scale ones, or are you talking about the HO scale stuff? Because those have been two very different, those are two very different things. The scale makes a big difference for about everything, honestly. And apparently I did not bring enough rolling stock because I want to take more from my layout. This one looks really nice. And so are these two. Actually, yeah, I'll run all three. Unfortunately, there's never been any caboose for this road name, but we will figure something out. Let's run this. Hey, we've got 3. As you can see, the Kato is quite a lot faster than both of. Whoa, this one is. Oops, I'm seeing some struggles here. Just give me a second. I need to fix some stuff. Okay, so this should help already. Yep. But the inner loop of the N scale has a little bit of trouble with the climb. I'm not blaming it because A, it doesn't have a lot of power to run with, and B, it has yeah, this is going to be an issue. I need to find a better way to set up that power going over to the track. And this also. Alright, so. Oh, you're talking about the Walters track. Okay, yeah. And it's. Oh, it didn't hit, but it was close to. Okay, so we really need to figure out something out for this. And also for this one, this little guy, working its ass off. Alright, we'll fix the N scale stuff. Just give me a second. I'm just reading through the chat. I do have CN power, and I will put some CN power on. Well, technically the Blue Devil is the CN power, but if you're talking N scale, I do have some. I'm honestly not sure if you're being sarcastic or not, Russ. If you're not, you're very welcome. If you are, I'm sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. It's easier for me to focus on what I'm doing if I'm saying it out loud. Also, as I was saying, James, I'm gonna turn on my camera here so that you can see it better. This camera. Ayo. There you go. Alright, so I have, I don't know if it's from you that he got it, but Dave got a little N-scale, well, an N-scale ES44 AC from Kato. The colors are off on this camera, but it's the proper CN one. I have the exact same except for the road number because it's a different release. That's the one I'm gonna run. So yep. Thank you. You don't have to insult Dave. Honestly, I appreciate the compliment, but I'm not here to dig to put digs on it. I know he's thick-skinned to handle it. He's a big boy after all. But I'm okay with just saying just keeping it pretty much professional, I guess, between me and him. So there you go. This part is for, okay, that's perfect. Alright, so let's run a CN and a CP unit. Oh, this, okay. Oh, right, the CP is not on the track here. And the speeder is off to the race. Alright, so we will need to put a caboose. Now that I have a CN engine, I'm going to put a CN caboose. And since it's a bigger engine, I'm going to put more freight behind it because it can handle it. What could I put? I don't want to dismantle that whole train. I have more freight somewhere else. Pretty clack. Is everything fine? Yes, it is perfect. I have found more freight and then a caboose for the CN engine. What a mess I'm doing. So, I will put the Ontario Northland, where is Ornar Fandrew when we need him? Well, when we want to show him something. Put the CN gondola, let's put it actually on the track, and then let's finally put a CN boxcar and a caboose to finish it off. Actually, I can use the turnout to put some stuff on the track and then push it in the back of it. It'll be simpler and less a rush. So we'll add 2 more freight cars to the CP as well, because why not? I have them with me, and the engine is clearly capable, so let's enjoy it as much as we can. And let's use the spur track to put on method, because it works. This one I will have to stop the train though, because I'm going to have to move the caboose away. Let's uncouple between the boxcar and the flat car. Let's move everything forward. Move it forward again. I'm not going to reverse, I'm just going to push the caboose and the boxcar to There you go. Alright, so let's enjoy this a little bit more. And then we might swap the, oh! No way! He heard the ONR, the ONR boxcar being put on and he came over. No way. ONR fan Drew, nice to see you. Yeah. Unfortunately, no slot car tonight, Russ. The track is not set up, and now there's N-scale trains instead of slot car track in the middle. So mixing everything together is asking for a major crash. But you know, I think the night's going well, and we're running, you know, quite a few trains. We're running both scales on the table. We built a few buildings. So far, it's going great. Actually, I'm very pleased with this. We will change the HO scale engine to something else. I will go grab the options and we will see what the results came back for. Yeah, thank you, Colleen. That was that's the idea behind the two level at the back of the layout, where the two scales would be two separate there's two separate levels, but they just look like a very distant further back perspective type of deal. So that's what I'm gonna do. I hope it works well. Let's see how it goes. Oh, that must be quite nice, Russ, the 2015 Camaro Sheriff's car. So I have to ask, James, do you have a website we can order from? Because I live quite far away, but if you have a website that I can view your inventory and order from, I would definitely be interested in looking into it. I mean, any place with good deals is a good place, especially if it's Canadian, because that's how I get, I prefer to get my stuff. So let's go grab some options for the HO scale and let someone decide. I will pick someone afterwards. So let me just go grab the stuff first, and then I'll pick someone. Alright, so do you people see, well, when the trains pass, yep, you see the three engines there? So who's here now? We have James, we have August, we have Russ, we have Ed, we have Rebel, we have ONR fan Drew, we have Kevin Corner, we have Colleen, we have Kenton, that's from Slot Car. Unfortunately, Kenton, no slot car tonight. The track has been dismantled a little while back to rebuild and plan out a better city, and unfortunately I haven't had the inspiration to build something that I quite liked. But I am looking I am having a few thoughts here and there, and I started getting some buildings that we built tonight to add to the layout so I can better place stuff. So that should be a good start. And so yeah, so since Kenton has never chosen anything on my layout, and he offered me multiple times spots on his show, you will be the one choosing the next engine, which is either of the 3 engines in front of you. I'll go show them. So, HO scale, slot car and HO trains, Kenton, you are the chosen one to choose the next engine, and it's either of the 3 that you see on the main screen. The Via Rail or one of the 2 CNs. Let's see what you would like to run. The Via Rail. Alright, will do so, my friend. Give me a minute so I can remove the CN from the track, and I will put the Via Rail on track. I will put the other ones back in the meantime. right, so let's look at the chat. Wow, a lot of chat has been going on since. Wow, it actually is very, very busy, and that's a really good thing. I'm very happy. All right, so let's make sure I'm not missing anyone. Car initial trains. All right. Jeff is in the house. Hi, Jeff. Rebel. Hi, Dundas. The derail. Hit that like. Yes, thank you for reminding everyone. Razan getting ready to run the Turbo 2. I wish I could afford one. These look incredible. I personally prefer the CN livery. That's a personal preference. But the Rapido turbo train, which was used to be a CN turbo train, just looks incredible. That's a piece of history that I never got the chance to see in person, and I wish I did. And if I could ever get a model for a decent price, I would absolutely get one. Simply for the piece of history that it was. Sorry if I'm just looking at the camera. I'm just trying to catch back to everyone's chat because it's actually very active. I'm very happy about that. Just to go back to Jeff's question, what's up tonight? Tonight was a live stream with lots of prep but very little planning. I tried to make good angles and stuff. I tried to get the lighting right and the sound right, which I got the sound and the music right, so that's that. But I had no plans on what to do. We built two buildings, one that you can see, one that you can't really see from this angle. And we added randomly some with my leftover track and even some from my regular layout, a double loop in the middle of my HO scale layout of N scale just to add more trains to run because why not, and it's fun. So good night, Colleen. Was nice seeing you here. So that's what's been up to on my side. Hi, Jersey Bill. Nice to see you here. There's quite a gang that's ganging up today. So, I may have missed your answer, and I'm sorry for this. The chat actually has been going pretty quickly for my standards, at least. But do you have a website with a catalog, James, for your Dundas Junction store? Or is it an only in-person store? That would be nice, Rebel. Oh, sorry, James. I was asking if you had any website that we can view the inventory that your store has. So if I could order from you online or even by phone, but you at least had a catalog of your in-stock items. I'm always looking for a Canadian store I can encourage whenever I need to order, but also I'm always looking for a good deal. That's why I've been hopping around between quite a few stores. Not always. I had to order from other countries when I need a very specific item that isn't available in Canada. Oh, you're not a store. I am sorry. I misunderstood that. the way sometimes the fact that you give and or sell so much stuff to Dave, I thought you were. My bad. I am so sorry about that. But yeah, so alright, well, I'll keep ordering from where I know. To that, I will shout them out right now. If you're in Canada, Udder Valley Railroad, incredible store, incredible prices, but unfortunately, their shipping prices are on the higher side because they just use the prices that the shippers give them. They don't have bulk accounts. There's Kingston Locomotive Works. Prices are very close to Kingston Locomotive Works. Their prices are very close to a VR and have better shipping rates. And I also use Hobby Wholesale from Alberta, which is a little further away, but if you buy over $80 and the size of the box isn't too big, it's free shipping. So sometimes, yes, the item is $5 more, but you're saving 20 bucks in shipping. So I hop around between all three because it really depends on what I need and what are the prices. I understand they're all Canadian company. Yes, I am James. I'm in New Brunswick, if it makes it more clear. New Brunswick, Canada. That's why I've been chasing Canadian stores. I've heard of Credit Valley a lot, but their website is not my favorite, so I've just been using the three that I know and I've been happy with. But yeah, so these three places. Oh, you're in Newfoundland. Oh, are you still there, or are you now you're in Ontario, right? I believe. Or am I thinking you are someone else? Because those two are very possible options. In Ontario, okay, yeah. So yeah, of course, like I said, Kingston Locomotive Works and OVR in Ontario, two amazing stores with amazing customer service. By the way, you can contact them at any time, even online or by phone, and if the store is open, they'll reply to you, and always super nice. OVR, the best part about them is they often give you gifts in your orders. Like one time I got a metal business card that had all the NMRA gauges for N scale and HO scale on it. Recently they got me a carpenter's pen, so that's pretty nice. And like I said, for Kingston, they have discounts sometimes that are even better than OVR. My DCC setup, I got it from there for close to the US price in Canadian dollars, which was ridiculously low. And like I said, for Alberta, they have slot cars, and they have free shipping over $80. So you know, three very good places to shop at if you're Canadian. And I've heard that a lot of Americans order from OVR because their discounts are so good that even with the conversion rate, it sometimes is worth it to buy from them. So just as a funny story, I also restarted being a modeler, full-time modeler in 2019. January of 2019, actually. OVR, Udder Valley Railroad. I'll type the name, but not the website online. Other. Oops, in the chat. Udder. Oh, no cap locks. You guys don't need that. Udder Valley Railroad. So that's the name of the shop, but their website is OVRtrains dot I'm not actually gonna type the website because YouTube doesn't like links, but that would be the Paris Junction Hobby. All right, I need to check that. I'm curious where are they from, which province or city. So. Paris Junction Hobbies, you said? Yep. Paris Junction. Not Paris Hilton. Junction Hobbies. Hobbies. Paris Junction Hobbies. Oh, they also have RC stuff. Nice. Clearance. Oh, they have a reward program. Clearance sale. Just making sure they're not going out of the business, right? The clearance sale is just to have a rotation in their inventory. Please. Please tell me. Oh. That is a beautiful model that I did not know I needed. Huh. They have a gorgeous ONR Bowser engine, an SD40-2. Wow. George's Train 2. I've seen a few of these, but I never actually... Alright. So, I know Drew would like this engine. If he doesn't, I do. Yeah, the States has Train Worlds, and Trains has great deals. There's quite a few bigger stores. Also, you guys in the States have a lot of directly from the manufacturer that you can buy. Here we have, well, we have Rapido that you can buy directly from them, but otherwise it all has import fees. Okay, but Jersey Bill, you need to keep in mind that Jersey and Canada, not the same physical size. This is Jersey is a city. Canada is a country that takes a week to go across. So, you know, you can't really compare. You can't say, well, Canada has more stores than Jersey. If you said more stores than the US, then I would not believe you. But more stores than the Jersey, that's not a very good comparison. Just when I started modeling it, I really did not needed to find this. God damn it. Why'd you show me this, James? You're gonna make me spend money I don't have. I have a newfound love for CM&Q, and they have the SD40-2F for CM&Q in HO scale. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. You know what I miss? I miss buying model railroader magazines at the superstore, like grocery stores, because they used to be there, and looking at the last 2 pages and seeing the list of hobby shops that there were available, and there was always like 2 or 3 Canadians in there, never the same. But I miss going through these magazines. They were nice. whenever Combatch, whatever the brand of the publisher, got sold to a bigger publisher, they stopped being sold in the in my grocery store, so I unfortunately stopped buying them. I should look into getting the subscription for the digital version to at least encourage the writers, because it's not their fault. They are doing a great job, and I always enjoyed looking through the pictures. How much is a subscription? Well, I'm loving this, by the way, guys and gals. If there's any in the fact that you guys are helping each other finding hobby shops, I'm quite happy about this. Fun fact: if there's anyone here that's in New Brunswick, a new hobby shop just opened dedicated to model trains in Moncton, New Brunswick. I don't know if there's anyone here, but there is one. He does not have a website, but he lists most of his items on Facebook, and you can call him and he'll help you find whatever. It's called Trevor's Trains. Very nice person. I've been there once, and I talked to him like 2 or 3 times. I actually bought from him a few times before that because I went to 2 train shows in New Brunswick and he was there as a vendor as well. So if anyone here is in New Brunswick, we have that now. Now everything else is closed, we have that one. So what was I looking for? I was about to look for something before saying this. Well, I'm not spending money if I don't remember what I was looking into, so that's a good thing. Maybe I'm gonna see something. Oh, Mall Railroader subscription. Never mind, I'll look into it. Model Railroader magazine. Is this? I still miss the physical paper copy. I have a batch here and I refuse to let them go. I understand it's US dollar, but $40 for a full year of digital issue? Oh, if I pay a bit more, I could get a free hat. Oh. Sounds stupid, but it's kind of tempting. I wonder if the free hat counts for the for Canadians, or if it's just an American thing. Anyways, I need to get back to the stream. I can't be looking at this right now. Alright, so. Ed, I know it sounds bad, but over here I'm excited, and my hobby shop is 2.5 hours away each way. And that's the nearest, because before that the nearest was 6 hours each way for a hobby shop. So I know it's annoying, but an hour is really not that bad, honestly. Yeah, Russ, free hat. Oh wow, a lot more pages back then. So I've seen a few of his things online for Nautilus hobbies, where he has a mix of hobbies and diving stuff. His prices are on the higher side for the same equipment as a lot of other places have. But unfortunately, like, I'm not saying I'm not gonna go, but it's such a long drive for me for a higher price than what Moncton has, which is closer. I might, if I go to Halifax, I'll definitely stop by, but I don't know when I'll be able to visit. You should definitely rebel. You should definitely post them. So, everything's running great. Let's mess that up and change a train. I will put the BC rail on the outer loop of the N scale stuff, and hope it doesn't jump off track when it goes over the wiring. Let's hope anyways, and let's see what happens. All right, give me a second. I will change that and change the whole train. Well, not the whole train, but a part of the train. I need to change some of the track spacing so that it's not as harsh for the engine, because the BC rail is a rapido, which are more sensitive to track imperfections. So if there's a longer straight going up to the wire, it's going to be a smoother incline, and we should be able to run something decent. So let's remove this one, I'll remove the entire train actually, and put another entire train. So let's put the caboose first, because caboose always nice. And then I have a few center beams. I have this car and I added the, I don't know if you guys can hear me actually. Oh, I forgot the wheels. Whoa. It's got no wheels, man. It's got no wheels. Alright, so on the wood chip car, I made the wood chip load yesterday out of actual sawdust and lots of glue. Now, more center beams, because there are enough center beams. So let's put 4 boxcars behind it and let's enjoy the train. Because that's what we came here for. Cars on track in a, oh my god, wrong track. Whoops. Well, now that's embarrassing. I've done it, Dave. You guys didn't see that. Fix my mistake over there. We'll look at the chat after. That's a pretty long train, if I do say so myself. Alright, so I'm back. I don't know where Holly is tonight, unfortunately. I wish I did, but maybe she saw Canada Day and she was like, nope, I'm not Canadian, not for me. Alright, let's see how it goes, and I'll look back at the whole chat because, again, very active, very happy that it's active, but I still need to keep track of it. Yes, static grass is a bit of a pain in the ass from Rouser. I haven't tried static grass yet somehow. It never happened. I will need to get that as soon as I get more scenic done. I will need to get one or make one. Yeah, that's always an option, Jersey Bill. If you have someone else to do it for you, that's always the better option. I don't disagree with you. Good night, James, by the way. Thank you for coming, and see you on the stream. Maybe I'll hop on your stream as soon as I can. Alright, so the BC rails seem to be acting well. So I've got some unfortunate news about the BC rail. I'm in a bit of a pickle. Oh, alright. See you soon, Jersey Bill. Oh, good night, Slotscar. I didn't know you were, oh no. Is Kenton leaving? I missed that part. Anyways, I sent mine for repair a while back. They checked it, approved the repair, and instead of repairing mine, they sent me another one that was... They didn't say brand new. It might have been a refurbished, but regardless, it is in new condition and everything was there. But I've noticed that there's a little bit of light bleed on the nose on one side, so this time I'm gonna ask for their dismantling instruction to try to fix it myself. I lost my first one, I don't want to lose my second one. And by loss I mean like exchange, but it's still not the same. Yes, this one is fixed, I love it just as much, but it's a different unit. So for that reason, I'll try to fix this one. Everything else works fine. Technically, the other one also had a weird motor hum, which was not the reason I sent it, because it worked fine. This one doesn't, so technically I got a better one, but I still want to fix the... So I'm talking about Rapido, the company that made the engine. I didn't send it to the retailer, I sent it directly to the manufacturer. Them being in Canada, while I'm in Canada, makes it easier to contact them directly. So I will have to contact them again, but this time for dismantling instruction. Yes, Rapido. Yes. The BC Rail engine is the one I'm talking about. I've had hit or miss with them for engines, and alright, good luck, Rouser. I mean, mine is the newer stuff, and I'm not saying I don't like it. I really like what they do. It's just, unfortunately, if you get unlucky, I don't know what's up with them, but a lot of people report that their biggest issue is quality control over at the manufacturer side. So that might be, if you get bad lucky, you're bad lucky, but their service is great. Like, if you call them or message them, they will respond and they will be very helpful. Oh yeah, the budget is pretty high. Rapido is very much on the higher end. N scale stuff is really not as bad as HO scale stuff. So there's that. Like my caboose that Dave loves so much, which is actually the one running right now, the BC Rail. The HO scale version is $115. Mine was $50. Of course, there's a little bit more detail, and the HO scale is track powered lit. This one is battery lit, but still, I still have interior. I still have lights if I put batteries in it, and it was less than half the price for that caboose. So I really can't complain on that side. Locomotives. The price difference isn't as big. The DC versions for N scale are around $175 to $200, and the HO scale is $200 to $300 depending on the model. For DC versions, I mean. So you know, engines, the price difference isn't so big for DC stuff. For freight, for cars. Freight isn't so bad in N scale. HO scale is pretty expensive. Passenger, very expensive in both scales. Over $100 per car is unacceptable to me. Like, I understand they look better, I understand they're super detailed, but they're not known to run the best, and they're over $100 each. No, I'm not doing that. So... So I've used that before, but unfortunately, the batteries drain quick when you forget them on. And I've since misplaced them. I couldn't find the proper batteries at first, so I removed them. and then by the time I found the proper batteries, I lost them, and so, and keep in mind mine were the N scale ones, so I don't know where these are anymore. I'm pretty sure I know where one of the two is, but it's I'm not a fan of the battery stuff either, simply because track power is right there, and N scale stuff is very fragile, so dismantling it to change the battery is not my cup of tea. Yeah, Russ, that's why I'm not even thinking of starting O scale for just the price alone. I understand why there's so much more material and functions, but it's so expensive. Hearing O gauge modelers just be like, yeah, I got this O gauge locomotive, it was $2,500, no big deal. I'm like, you're what? That is 10 times more expensive than what I spent on my engines. So, not going that route. For price for passenger cars, since most of the ones I got were used, I usually get them for around 20 bucks a pop. The V-Rail stuff is the most expensive that I have, which were somehow all on sale for 50 bucks a pop. Or I think one was even $45. But normally their regular price is $55. Mind you, this is Canadian. But you also have to keep in mind these are Walters Mainline. They're not the highest end, but they work great and look great. So to me, that's perfectly fine. I don't want anything else. Rebel, alkaline batteries leak. Yeah, that's another thing to keep in mind. That I know that was Russ, not Rebel. As an O-scale two rail steam loco kit, never. Yeah, well, I was thinking of people presenting the. I'm talking to Russ right now. Presenting their special steam engines on YouTube with the Lionel. What is their series? Not classic, but their fancy series. Those are stupidly expensive. But yeah, and some of them are like, well, there's the Menards for 300 US. I'm like, yeah, that's true, but the level of detail on that, you can get an HO scale engine for 60 bucks that has the same level of detail, you know. But yeah, Rebel, I mean, O scale 2 rail is impressive in itself. I mean, I understand you have no motorizing kit, but I'm sure you can still have a nice display. But you just got tired suddenly. Wow, okay. Is there anything else I'm missing? So I think we're gonna swap the CN ES44 AC for my other Dash 8 from Rapido, because I have a CN and a BC rail, and that way it'll be more Rapido stuff. So a Canadian manufacturer on Canada Day, I think that's gonna is gonna fit well in the stream. So let's put that on. Alright. And it's hooked. And we should have, well, I was about to say liftoff, but there's no liftoff in model trains, just planes. So. And I think because they're going the same speed, they'll always have one hiding the other one. So, there's that. You'll see the nice caboose at the same time. So I'm guessing you're back, August. Glad to see you. Also, FYI, I'm glad you the YouTube has fixed the name thingy because that was annoying. It's simpler to see your guys' displayed names because that's the one I recognize. I just realized that I answered your messages without realizing it was you. I think I'm getting tired at this point. Prepping dinner. I'm guessing we are in different time zones. Yeah, well, that's 15 more than me, Russ, so enjoy them. You must have a lot of space as well if you have the space for O scale, because I know that there's O27 that's pretty tight, but still. Oh man, did I miss Kato Unitrac's bank corner? I technically have it on the main layout, but not a full curve, just a small section, and it looks really good. But I'm not a fan of horseshoe usually, but these bank corners make them a lot better looking. Okay. Be right back. I'll go grab some water. Alright, so I think the stream's going pretty well. Since it's winding down a bit, we might stop at midnight, so in about 10 minutes, at midnight my time zone. I understand it's earlier for most of you guys. I will so 9 minutes actually. I will turn off the stream at that time, and I think we had a really good stream. I quite enjoyed it. I'm pretty sure you guys did as well. It was actually fun to have both scales on the table, making me think that maybe that's what I should do. I know that was not the plan, but I kind of really like it. It's less about realism and more about just fun. I'll think about it. I'm not saying no. I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no. That sounds like you're quite a cook, August. That sounds delicious. Also, Drew, I know it's not much, but at least I have one ONR thing, and it's that boxcar, and it's been running literally as soon as you started coming in, and it was not planned. You like to dabble? Yeah, no, I dabble. You do full-on great meals. HO130 running, HO training, and scale track. Yeah, I know, but that would be more inventory and a different scenery. This, I would just do like a double oval in the middle with a city in the middle, all in N scale slightly elevated, and the HO scale on the outside, so it do a forced perspective like I wanted to do over there, but more as a centerpiece. But it wouldn't actually work. It's just I just like it a lot. Oh, Approach Films. Hello. I didn't see you come in. That sounds really fun, by the way, Rebel. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. It is a great idea. I've seen a few people do it, and it really looks great and is fun. I like my N-scale stuff. There's no other way around it. I know some people here, Russ, aren't a fan of N-scale because it's so small and finicky and stuff like that, but I just like my stuff and I refuse to have something else. Western Star, hello! 2 newcomers. Hey, glad to see you guys here. I will, for the last few minutes, and I might stay a little longer since, you know, there's more people coming in. I will turn on another camera to have more a better look on the N scale layout. So give me a second, I'll grab something to hold the camera. Let's try it. And the camera should turn on within... Hi, Drywaller. Mo's Catering Serviceman. Wow, okay, we're getting a lot of new people. Whoop, the camera's upside down. This makes no sense. Alright, is there a setting to turn it around? I can turn it around on OBS. I'll just turn it around on OBS. Droid Cam OBS setting. Cancel. Right click. Transform. Rotate 180 degrees. There you go. Alright, so it seems to have a trouble with the autofocus. But otherwise, that's pretty cool. I will move it a little bit to help with the autofocus. Maybe this helps. No, it's worse. Let's try to, maybe if I put a different angle. How's that? Lock, focus on here. Can I do that with this camera? I might not be able to. If I can do this look half decent, I'll be happy. This shouldn't be that bad. Alan Chang. Wow, we're having a lot more new people. I'm assuming it's the F key dinger that you pinch, Western Star. That is a hard question to answer. I have a lot more than what you're seeing here. It's a question I would rather not answer without the presence of my lawyer. I have currently 3 running, but I have a lot more, both N scale and HO scale, that are not currently on the track but could be ran. Greeting, Alan, from New Brunswick, Canada. Yeah, for sure. Pop in anytime. Just come by and come say hi. I'm always live on Mondays, usually a little earlier than this, but you know, at any point in time. Today was a special night since tomorrow is, well, tomorrow in a minute is gonna be my Canada Day, so I took a night that was extra long stream with all Canadian trains, but I'm usually live on every Monday from 8 Atlantic time to usually 10 or 11, so 7 to 9 or 10 Eastern time. So that's why you're seeing this this collection run right now. I'll check if I can do another angle with the phone so I can get more of the N scale action at an angle that you will actually see without having autofocus screw up all the time. So that angle's not bad. I need another angle that sees the train. I don't know. As well, but that's not better for focus. With this, look half decent, and the focus is awful. But you know, I'm gonna move stuff out of the way and try to get it to focus properly. Sometimes using another item to focus on helps, and it did not. It focuses on the VRL at the back. I'll try something. Oh, the focus seems to be a little better. I'll move this engine a little bit out of the way, but keep it near because that's my new engine. I really like it, and see how well that looks. It's a little too far from the tracks. Okay, that's something we can fix. That is too close. I don't really like this. Oh yeah. No, I just need to focus on the train. Alright, so I'll just make it focus on the train and we should be good to go here. on the live stream. Transform, flip 180 degrees. Alright, so Alan Chang, are you live from 6 to 7? It really depends on what time zone you're talking about. I'm situated in the Eastern time zone, so it's 7 to 9 or 10. My audio is buggy. Okay, that's new. Okay, thank you, August. Alright, so is the focus better? Slightly. Alright, so I'll take it that way. Thank you for the nice Givos. I don't know if it's still there anymore, Alan. Yeah, I know, August. Browser. Most suspicious is Pierre-Luc. He's very suspicious. I'm not sure what roster you mean. If you mean my stuff, I don't have an exact number. So, I'm sorry I didn't see your email, August. I will check that out as soon as the live stream is done. I didn't get any notification on my phone. I thought it was set up, but apparently I did. Well, the layout is in construction right now. That's a 10 by 12 feet layout, but a big section is 2 feet wide. So that's but the HO scale stuff actually is the smaller roster. I have more N scale stuff, which is still in construction. Oh yeah, no, the layout, it's never finished, but this is just starting. That's why I'm saying this. I just started. On va faire ça, PL. Don't worry about it. Mo's catering service member, yes and no. The N scale stuff, no. The HO scale, I have one sound engine and another DCC non-sound engine. The rest is DC. Right now, everything is DC that's running, but I do have some DCC stuff. I have some Amtrak in N scale, but not in HO scale. But since this is a Canada Day stream, we're not running Amtrak tonight. I probably will soon, but so far we're still good. Where's August with the food, right, Rouser? He had a really good meal plan. I'm not sure where Churchill is. I'm in New Brunswick, but up north, I guess. HO scale, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. N scale, I have about 5 as well. Well, Mo's, do not talk about it. So you're making sure you're getting me at just for you, right? That's what you want, Jersey Bill. Just a stream of one person. And right now we're seeing the difference between the people who are used and used to this and people who are new to this. He wouldn't actually ban you guys. He's just messing with you guys. We're just having some banter. Yeah, sure, Jersey Bill. Sure. I mean, Rebel, that works if you want a break. Well, if it was AI setup, it would be nicer than this, believe me. Or worse than this, either or. But, you know, this is too in between to be fake. It's just good enough to be real, but not too good to be true. Well, Bart, we're just joking around. I'm sorry, but this is just friends joking. That's just how it is. Thank you, Mose. Fred Durst in the house. Alright, so yeah, August, I will close up shop soon, but not yet. I'm gonna answer a few more questions. A lot of people came in, so I'm gonna run a bit more. Alright, have a good one. Thank you for coming, August. As usual, see you next one. And again, I'll check my emails after this. Rouser, yeah, yes, I did mention it, but yes, I will mention it. Right now, I'm on DC, purely DC for all around. I do have a DCC controller for 2 engines that are currently DCC. I want to convert more of the HO scale fleet, but mostly N scale. Mostly DC for N scale. Yeah, I am. I know, Rebel. I'm trying to clean up the chat. I don't know what happened at midnight. It hit and everyone just joined in with lots of bots. Everything was going smoothly, and this is just hitting at once. So Rouser, I've seen a lot of DCC EX. I wanted to try, but it's so much configuration. Well, so much. There's 2 routes. There's the buy pre-configured, but at that point you're just buying a version of DCC that doesn't have a warranty, or then there's the making it all yourself, which has a lot more how do I say this? It has a lot more configuring to do, and or so I could just buy a Digitrax controller and make it work right away. So that's why I just did. Yeah, Rouser. I mean, mine's a Digitrax, which is the other brand, but does the exact same thing. Yeah, I know, Mose. I don't know what happened. They just all came in at once, so I've been trying to block them as it goes, but it's been a pain. It's not hard at all. It's especially if you get the simpler controllers like the starter sets. It's just plug and play, as simple as DC. It's just a bigger investment, you know, and it has more option to it has more option if you want to go deeper into it, but you can also just plug it in, power it in, and it just works. I mean, yes, they are, but I still need to remove them manually. That's the only problem. Up until then, it wasn't a problem until tonight, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what kicked in. As soon as I hit 4 hours of stream, it just kicked in and went. So I don't know. I mean, Rebel, that's a lot of the members of the community are that way, so yeah, that's usually it. I'm again, I'm trying to remove them as I see them, but if you guys but sometimes I don't see them right away, so unfortunately they get through until I find them. And I try to log the whole account, not just the message, but you know. And Russ, even then, right? It's not working with CVEs is only it's only as complicated as you're going to let it be. Like if you're just starting and you don't want to get too deep into it, first of all, you don't have to mess with CVs, and second of all, the first few like the sheet that it's supposed to come with when you buy it new anyways for the engines, it has a list of what the CV is, what the default value is, and what does it affect, right? So for instance, my my two engines with that list, I was able to add momentum so they start slowly and stop slowly, which were messing with CVs, but it was just two CVs that were the first few. You just typed in programming, you put it on programming track, go on programming mode, CV2 setting 2, that's it, right? It was that simple. So it's only as complicated as you're willing to let it be complicated. If you look at it and you're not sure, don't touch it right away. And if you feel like tinkering, just read the CV first to get the default value, write it down, and you turn around, you put it up for how do I say this? You try something else. If it works, great. If it doesn't work, you can write back the default value, and you have it back where it is. I did go a little crazy, not a little crazy, but a little deeper in my sound locomotive, where I adjusted a lot of the sound levels for a lot of the sounds because I didn't like what it sounded like. Not that the sounds were bad, but the equalizer and the reverb was a little messy and screechy, so I did edit that down. But you don't have to do that. You can just run it as is. I decided to do so because I felt like tinkering, and as I said, I read what was the default value, wrote it down, tried it. If I liked it, good. If I didn't, but it was just too far the other end, I could try something in between or go back to the original. So you know, it's only as complicated as you're willing to let it be. Of course, you can go super complicated and do a lot more stuff, but you don't have to. Fair enough, Russ. I do have to admit, being an IT guy, I have an easier learning curve for stuff like this. So, but I can still bring back to, it doesn't have to be complicated. You just don't, because you don't need to tinker with it. So for that, aspect, you can literally just buy the engine, put it on track, turn on your controller, and push it forward. And the only thing I'd recommend learning to change, which has dedicated button on most controllers, is changing the locomotive address to something else that you'll recognize. Usually people put the road number on it, but you can put something else. That would be the recommendation I'd do. But otherwise, DCC can be as simple as putting it on track and running it. You really don't have to mess with stuff. You can, but you don't have to. I guess that's more the perk of DCC, is that you can if you want to. So, I mean, I love my Digitrax Zephyr Express controller. It's literally one box with 4 wires coming out and 1 coming in. The 1 coming in is the power, obviously. The 4 coming out, there's 2 going to the railroad, like to your track, and 2 more for your programming track, which you don't need to have plugged in. But if you want to change the numbers, it works better with that. Other than that, it just works with 2 wires and you're good to go. And while it's recommended to have feeders every so feet, you don't need. As long as it gets power everywhere and the voltage doesn't drop too much, you're fine. If your layout is pretty small and has good joiners, you should be good with very little to maybe only 1 feeder. Fair enough, Russ. I'm sorry if I'm just extending and extending. The thing is, I guess there's also what's your ease of, like, what's easier for you to learn? Because to some people, programming an engine with the CVs and stuff like that is super simple, but doing complex wiring with blocks and stuff for DC is complicated. And other people, it's the other way around, where blocks with with switches for direction and or just on and off is simple, but programming an engine is hard, right? So some people, DC will be more difficult because of that. Yeah, Jersey Bill's right. Works like DC. Yeah. I've seen people go pretty complicated for their DCC setup, and I don't like it when it's too complicated. I just want to be able to put my engine on and run it. Of course, you need to call the engine with the address, but that's like 2 buttons when it's not all DC, because it's all address 3. But you know, there's yeah. So I'm gonna, since it has calmed down and trolls are gone, and I'm clearly getting tired because I have a hard time finishing my sentences, we're gonna end the stream. Wow, exactly. We're gonna end this in 2 minutes, the stream, and we're I hope you guys enjoy this. Unfortunately, we had a bit of a troll moment, but it seems to have calmed down, and I will end this in at very. Yeah, Rouser and Jersey Bill and everyone else here, you guys are not the trolls. If you call yourself trolls, you're the kind of troll that I want on here. But unfortunately, yeah. Again, I'm sorry guys for the trolls. I've tried putting filters with like You need to be subscribed to message and stuff like that, but these still happen because, you know, subscribing is one button away. If it helped my stats at least. But no, that's gonna be it. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. We're gonna end this on a good note with these trains running, finishing their laps, and I'll wish everyone a good night, a good Canada Day for Canadians, and a good 4th of July for the American in a few days. I will not be streaming for 4th of July, but I'll be I will be watching online, and see you at the furthest away would be next Monday for the next stream. Have a good one.